What is up, my koala cuties? Today, it's Nim the Nymph here, and today we are back playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and I hope that you enjoyed our new starting soon screen. Let's just flash back over to that. That took me 2 days to draw. I hope that you think that's lovely, and I appreciate it. So, today we are playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and we are back in our natural habitat playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I forgot how loud this game is. I need to turn it down because holy loud. At least on my end. My ears have been very sensitive lately because I got hearing aids, new hearing aids, because my old ones broke. And yeah. Let's play Tomb Raider. Yeah, I do hope the voice bug won't happen again myself, because that's obnoxious.
Welcome back. Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
She found it.
Yes, I did.
Here, the white breath.
I got it.
Strange. Such a small thing can hold such great power.
I hope it gives the rebellion the advantage it needs over Amaru and his cult.
I think we both know that it will.
Uchu, I still think you owe us a story, because I'm trying to put that scar and
Yay,
a recipe
no
in the
bug.
same equation.
I don't really think there's anything to tell.
All right, we got a skill point, chat. Let's see if we can get anything. Ooh. Oh. Already have that, apparently. I have 5 points. Didn't know that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Ooh. That seems nice. I love traps. Nice. All right. Wonderful. Let's see. What can we upgrade? What can we upgrade? Why is it giving me... Give me a second, chat. Sorry, I'm dealing with something. Alright. Which one of these frickin' things did we not complete? We completed all of those. Completed all of those. I think. Yeah. Did we? Yeah, all of these are... We completely upgraded everything, it looks like. Yeah, maybe a gadget. I don't see anything, though. Sorry. Dealing with stuff. It's... weird. I have one skill point. That I'm aware of. Whatever. I guess I have nothing to actually upgrade. What is our current quest again? Map is this one. Alright. I guess we're going to the beacon. I guess we don't have anything else to do. How do we get out of this cave again? I don't remember. It's been too long, chat. We are... Here we go. Maybe this is the way out. Is this how you get out? This is how you get out. Through a crack in the wall. Wonderful. Where's the beacon? Beacon is... up there. Okay, we're going up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. We be going up, up. We be going up, up. Up, 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 up. Up the mountain, here we go. Up the mountain, here we come. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 da 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 da. Oh wait, now it's down? Where's the Ah, right here. I need to pet the llama. Why is beacon here? What am I doing? Oh, it's down below. Okay. I'm just dumb, chat. What? Is it inside the cave? It is. It's right here. I'm fucking dumb. All right, we can't fast travel. Point of no return. Oh, God fucking damn it, chat. It did the thing again. God damn it, we gotta do the thing. All right, we love this shit. Yeah. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Properties. Game files. Not game files. General. Language. French it is. All right. It is updating the game. This might take a minute, so we're gonna go to a chat stream, and I'm going to make sure that my stuff is okay. Give me just a sec, chat. I will be right back. All right, chat. I am back. Sorry about that. Was just dealing with something. I'm getting a couch delivered here soon, so yeah. Oh shit, I need to grab a drink. Be right back. Again, sorry. Okay, I am back. Again. François, François, Italiano, Español, España, Portuguese, Polski, English. Thank you. Oui. There we go. Let me just double check that everything is in the right language. Closed captions on. Voiceover language. English, por favor. Beautiful. Yes. Every single time. Time to crack open a cold Pepis. Pepis. I love me a Pepis. Might have to go through and redo everything we just did, but you know. Such is the life of a gamer. Is that where it's saved? Do we... Okay. So it looks like if I come over... Why am I playing with mouse and keyboard? Where's the fucking campfire that I can use? That's water. Jonah, where are you? Thank you. Just to double check. Yeah, okay. So all my skill points have been used still. Cool. Let's go and, Shit! My bad! Thank you! I'm an idiot. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Thank you, random. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I'm not stupid. Maybe that glitch in which I couldn't save the one dude is fixed now. So let's see if I can save the one dude. Because I'm so awesome. I'm so fucking cool. I can also gather some supplies so that I don't fucking die all the time. We all know I'm gonna die, but maybe I won't die all the time. Gib. Ooh, wood. Maybe I won't die the whole time, the whole time, the whole time. You are not stupid. It should be automatic for people of old age. I'm not old! I am 22, okay? I have the body of a 93-year-old, but I'm not old.
Ina alike, wakim bashal taktuno, leuwakai, letushku lubu lehau, yanukushil, tumen kutultike, hach sak pensil yetel, matunatike, yabash kichkelen, yan ichil.
Okay, kid. You have fun playing in the waterfall. Just don't drown. Running around and wondering. I'm 20 and have the body of a 60-year-old and the memory of a 112-year-old. So you're just like our president. You're in America, because you're in Iceland. Bro can't even pronounce the word president. Yes, except you have a brain. Hey, he's got dementia. Give him a break. I say as I do not give that man a break. Fuck that man. That man can suck on my balls. Okay, it's been more than 5 minutes, so we're good. Yeah, that man can suck my balls. I do not give a fuck. A flying fuck. I didn't give a fuck, then I drank a Red Bull, and now I don't give a flying fuck. Beans can't get dementia. I mean, we don't know that. Story complete. Day in the life of the Inca. Nice. I dig, I dig, I dig, I dig. Full up on wood. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. Fucking lucky beans.
This describes something nearby. A lone sentry stands guard over me and his harvest.
Okay. God, I have a Coca-Cola addiction. Fucking mood. I have switched my addiction from Dr. Pepper to Pepsi. Which is impressive that I managed to do that somehow. Pepsi, 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 Pepsi. I like Pepsi, 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 Pepsi. Pepsi Wild Cherry. There he is. No extra flavor additive. Cherry Pepsi.
I'm not with the cult. I'm a friend here to free you. I hope so, but I don't know what happened to him.
Timbuyahu Yawaktik Sutuk, Upachov, in Wohel Kushan.
Ah, fuck. Colgate? No. Dee-doddly-doddly-daw, dee-doddly-doddly-daw. Ah.
Give this to him. Amaru!
What did that insolent priest want? What? How? Give me that!
Gone. I don't even use Colgate. I use High Smile. Splish splash, I was thinking about bum 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 bum. Ooh, there's things here. A page from a journal. And a bag! A bag, a bag, a bag, a bag, a bag, a bag, a bag. More secrets. Ooh. Dee-doddly doddly daw, dee-doddly doddly daw, dee-doddly doddly 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 doddly. No, that rando you saved said Colgate, I think. They said Colrue. Pretty sure his name is Colrue. Dee-doddly doddly daw, dee-doddly doddly daw.
This'll be useful.
Coffee bot. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm being weird. Weird because I can. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Today I am a weird bean. And it's okay if you're a weird bean too. We can all be weird beans together. Being weird is fun. You ever just want to be weird? Because I just want to be weird. Weird, 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 weird. Weird is a fun word. Look at her!
You're back. What have you learned?
Too much, I think.
What happened?
I returned the cipher wheel to Amaru. Its messages have no value to the rebellion. The wheel is personal. A keepsake that represents Amaru's love for his brother Sairi. The codes point to various dead drops the brothers had, hidden throughout the city. One of them contained food which he'd gotten from Trinity to help during the famine. But Sairi never received the message, because by then he'd already died.
Amaru wasn't always the man he is now.
Whatever his faults, he still believes in doing what's best for Paititi.
I know. He's always held this city and the people in it close to his heart.
Along with his regrets.
Yep.
Uchak ka uhak abtubaov.
I got another fucking skill point? Damn, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. So fucking cool. Oh! You're medically intoxicated right now, and this is a lot of energy. I will suffer, but you should hydrate. Hydration! What do you mean you're medically intoxicated, random? Because I can chill it out if you need me to chill it out. But I don't want my viewers to suffer. I never do. Suffering is not part of this community. No one deserves to suffer for any purpose. So, if you need me to calm down, I can easily calm down.
How is the plan coming together, Etzli?
I say as I let out the most
We have
aggressive
options.
burp ever.
Uchu?
Kukulkan's army will follow the Sakbe to the Great Stone Bridge to reach the pyramid. If we approach them head-on, we have the best chance to intercept them, but we could easily be overwhelmed.
Yes.
If we go in this way, it'd be more secure. But our timing would have to be perfect, or they'd slip through our fingers.
Can we do both?
You call that puff a burp? You didn't hear
If
the
we
whole thing
approach
because of
head-on,
my
I can go around the other way and act
voice
as a
stuff.
sniper.
I have a bunch of settings that
Maybe
reduce
trapped.
noise, so you're not hearing all the fans going on because it's
approaches
82.8
without
degrees
risk,
Fahrenheit in
but-
my apartment right now.
I believe this is the best option.
Good. Then, on your order.
Gather the troops. Let's go.
Time to be a sniper! Flashy, flashy. That's not creepy for any purpose.
This is where we part. Your path lies that way.
Thank you. Ooh! Buzzy, buzzy.
Clara. I want you to have this. For luck.
Etzli, I can't.
After today, the eclipse will no longer represent us. We keep the sun, but you remove the shadow.
Thank you. Be careful, Jonah.
You too, little bird.
It's hot in my apartment right now. It's going up to 83 Fahrenheit.
Etzli gave me half of Unaratu's eclipse amulet. I get the moon, and he kept the sun. I suppose this means he expects to remove the darkness over Paititi. Tall order. I hope I don't let them down.
Oh, God. Dive. Focus juice. Also, don't say it's only 27.7 Celsius, because you would die in this weather, and you know it. Because right now, outside, it's the same temperature outside as it is inside my apartment. Get a bubble. This isn't spooky at all. Oh, fuck, rocks. Oh, fuck, rocks. 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 I don't like the rocks. Or the fire. How is there fire underwater? There should not be fire underwater. That's not how that works. Who thought about how to make the coat hanger and why? I don't know. Maybe that's something you should discuss with chat. Ah, rock! Eh? While I'm focusing on not dying, drowning, or getting crushed by a giant rock. Definitely not terrifying.
Unbelievable. Jonah, I made it. I see the bridge. Shit!
They blew the bridge. We'll find another way around.
Okay, do you see that red smoke?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. Unaratu said that the Crimson Fire was her destiny.
Okay. Don't take too long.
Commander, this is Cardinal 2. The bridge has been taken out.
Good. Team leaders coordinate with vehicular support. Cardinal 2, you're their eyes.
Holy
Copy
shit.
that. Remember, people, any structural opening is a potential enemy vector.
helicopters. Yashiel, Trinity's hunting them.
Or in this case, you know,
Cardinal 8,
massive
visual on
explosions.
hostiles. Changing course heading to 105.
Definitely not terrifying or difficult or scary.
Establish kill zones and hold them off the temple at any cost!
Good progress in all sectors, but we are losing a lot of people. All units, stay away from the walls. Stick with your comrades. Overlap your fields of fire.
I made it. I don't know how I'm doing this.
The source of the smoke. I can reach it.
I don't know how I'm doing this first try. I'm not even really paying attention. I'm just doing it. Talik shell, talik shell, talik shell.
When the crimson fire smokes, seek your mirror. Was this Unaratu's destiny?
Hi, Metler. Sorry, you're both blue, so, hi, Metler. Sorry, I didn't say hi.
You're the crimson fire. I think we're supposed to work together to defeat Kukulkan. Khan.
She looks like me, but...
Isha?
Ishel. She seems nice. It's not like she tried to kill you earlier. This is a different one. I think, because I think I killed her. Either that, or, you know... Loco. I guess I'm working with the monsters that were trying to kill me earlier now. That's not terrifying at all. Queen of the Damned, make an unlikely ally. I am Michelle. I don't know what any of this means, but I'm surrounded by creepy people. Well, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, no, that's fair, Dakota. Such adorable people. Yeah, so adorable. Definitely not horrifying, terrible, scary, or anything like that. In we go. Someone out there is into her.
Jonah, change of plans. I'm bringing reinforcements.
What? I hope you know what you're doing.
Me too.
Commander, we have eyes on Croft. She's with the E-Shield.
The E-Shield.
What? Don't get distracted. Take her out.
Jump. Run.
They're everywhere! We need backup now!
shimmy, 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 yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. Drink, swalla la la, shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo.
Delta!
Drink, swalla la la, drink, swalla la la. I think she had a she and a xenomorph would get along perfectly.
This is Zeta Team.
Really, Mettler?
High Council in position, holding perimeter. Repeat, High Council is secure.
This is Commander Rourke. The entire High Council is here to personally oversee our victory. We will hold the perimeter at all costs.
It's not gonna work, you're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you.
Cardinal 3 inbound.
No, my friend. I'm crumbling. The rocks I'm on are crumbling as I climb them. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be so nice. I'm not gonna die, cause somehow these people have the aim of stormtroopers. These people have the aim of stormtroopers. Fuck these guys.
We did it. We've cleared the way to the temple.
We're pushing through too. Almost there. Where's Dominguez?
He's
It's a
inside
jungle
the
gym for
temple.
them.
We're so
Nice.
close.
Oh God, Mettler. Molto menaka.
Thank you, Kukulkan, for this gift of renewal. We are prepared to receive your power. They're with you? This ritual is
I
mine
think it's
to
just a
complete.
villain school shooting program that they all got perfect scores in,
It's all
right?
No. It was always theirs. Give us the box.
No, never. I must protect Paititi.
We all create destiny. Not just you. All of us. Together.
It's an eclipse, oh no!
Headstrong to the end. Attack!
Get in there, Lara. Get.
This is Commander Rourke. All remaining units, hold
I need to pause for a second.
the perimeter.
Okay, there we go.
All units, consolidate on choke point. And hold! Gentlemen, do not let the enemy through. Hold them at all costs. The ritual is nearly complete. This is Rourke. When the ritual is completed, you will all be saved. And those who gave their all...
Holy shit.
You can't stop us, Croft. We're all here. Dominguez, that sentimental academic fool, is gone. And soon Trinity will run everything.
I can't get through. I'll need to take them out.
Accept it. I know you're tired of all this.
A's heal. Bomb!
Oh, no, you want to die. You never had a chance. Paladin 1. I'm surrounded. Out of ammo.
The way you just read that comment sounded like they wanted they went to a school for American activities. I don't know how direct I can get before Twitch kicks me. Fucking mood. Good job. Good job, guys. Proud of you. True, but it should be fine.
Jonah, Rourke is dead. I'm going after Dominguez to stop the ritual.
We'll hold them off as long as we can.
Lovely. Death.
This is Zeta Team. The High Council is being overrun. We need a...
Dead. I've heard worse. Hey, Jackal's in the chat. What's up, Jackal? Rope. Slidey, jump, X, swing, climb.
Rourke's dead too. What?
Yes.
Then who the fuck's in charge?
Everybody's dead. Woo!
Fall back! Fall back! All units, fall back!
Yeah.
What about the perimeter? There is no perimeter! Everyone's dead! Just get the fuck out of here!
How am I doing this? I have no clue. Laura needs to learn how to mind her own business, especially when it comes to ancient rituals. Yeah, I know. I'm fucking dying because I can't climb, apparently. Climb, bitch, climb. Ancient rituals she doesn't understand. She needs to just let it go. Leave it be. Not her circus, not her monkeys. But no, she keeps having to be the ringleader of all this shit. And I'm dead. God, it's so hot in my apartment. Let's just climb on these ancient and definitely unstable rocks, you know? Not a big deal. No biggie.
Let the sun dim. In the darkness erase the world we have known. Let the shadow pass, and the light shine again on the world of our creation.
Don't know.
The power of Kukulkan.
He's gonna kill you. Because of course. Why wouldn't he kill you? You deserve to die.
Destroy any who would destroy your power and potential! Kukulkan, protect us! Guide us! Help us reshape and create!
Gun!
Those icons. I have to release the energy trapped
Let
inside
the
them.
shadow pass, and the light shine again on the world of our
What do I do? Oh? What do I do? I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. The world's dying and I don't know what to do here.
Destroy any who would destroy your power and potential. Let the sun dim. In the darkness erase the world we have known. Find her! You must not interfere! Today, we take control of our destiny! Find her!
Damn it!
Destroy any who would destroy your power and potential! Let the sun dim. In the darkness erase the world we have known. Find her! You must not interfere!
Burn, bitch!
We take control of our destiny! Kukulkan, protect us, guide us, help us reshape and
Now you know what to do. Yeah, I do.
and elevate.
Kick these dudes' asses!
Who are you to take Uraku's place?
That's a skill point. Cool.
Let the shadow pass. Nothing will stop me. Remaking the world.
Nice dodge, Laura. You actually learned how to do
we
that?
take control of our destiny.
Oh, he can teleport now. Wonderful.
Arrogant. Shoot the god. match a god!
I have the blade now.
I have allowed you to leave, Nara. No more.
I have to get him next to a bomb again. I am, but you're not coming any closer to me. Ah, shit, I fell off the edge and died.
My whole life. You can't match a god!
One koala fact that when considered as a group, any gathering of koalas is proficient in hand-to-paw combat, and thus are included in the phrase, everybody was kung fu fighting. The validity of this claim about those cats was fast as lightning does not pertain to koalas and cannot be verified.
I have allowed you to leave, Nara. No more.
Then come at me. I need a bomb. Where's a bomb? There's a bomb. Come at me, mister. I'm not shooting a god, I'm shooting him.
Shoot a god?
No, but I would shoot you.
Arrogant.
You're no god. What do I do? Fun leopard fact, see above. Okay, I'm just trying to kill a man, but I don't know how to kill the man. I kill him? What do I do? What do I do? Melee doesn't work. Nothing works. He's a fucking god, apparently. Literally. Smack him when he does. Oh, shit, I got him.
My TT is mine to protect, not yours!
To hit him when he's red.
Attack all you want, but Kukulkan will only make me stronger.
It's actually making me stronger.
I thought you were smart.
I don't have any healing items. I'm losing so bad. Wait, I have a shotgun. What am I doing? He can teleport directly to me. Ah, fuck. I need healing items. That's what I need. Get in there. Give me that power.
Arrogant. Matubeita limbo que si kimbay. Yan inventing ko que si kama.
Got it. Smack him when he does stock villain lap, or I don't know, shoot an arrow at the eclipse worked in Skyrim fucking mood. I killed him. I figured it out. Holy shit. Fun koala fact: juvenile koalas often wear green tennis shoes to help them hide on billiard tables. And for those of you who have never seen a koala on a billiard table, that's some amazing camouflage. Okay.
Please. Please, Lara.
I will.
And now I have the power, because apparently I'm a god now. Why wouldn't I be? Godhood. Time to ascend.
To claim her treasure, the adventurer, Lara Croft, must outwit the king.
Outwit the
Oh
king?
my gosh, I
I think
remember
the king
this.
might have something to say about that.
My loves, will you hold still for a second?
Yes, my white queen. One.
Can I see?
Gets rejected because Laura worked at Starbucks
you?
for a week.
Me
Mood.
and your dad.
Where are we?
Hawaii.
With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world without weakness, cruelty.
If you had that power, what would you do?
My brave girl, who is not expecting a jaguar attack.
Where shall we go next for our real adventure? I hear the Antarctic is lovely this time of year.
Dad.
Oh no, then perhaps the salt flats of Utah.
Oh, Richard.
I know where we're going.
You do?
Hawaii.
Oh yes, yes, that could be really nice. Well, in that case.
Goodbye, Mum. Goodbye, Dad.
No. You're my research assistant.
Oh yes, you're quite right. I was sorry, I almost forgot myself.
I request that you bring me to the museum.
Well, I think that can be arranged, and we'll buy you a new sketchbook so you can draw and make things.
Bye.
When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But if my training fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me. and hold me to my promise.
Hi.
I like this world. It's...
Hang on. Chat is doing weird chat things. There we go. Holy emotes.
It's not perfect. But everything I love now is in it.
After today, the eclipse will no longer represent us. We keep the sun, but you remove the shadow.
Protect Paititi. Please. Please, Lara.
I will.
Holy shit. Am I dying? No, Lara can't die. This is Lara Croft. This is the Lara game. Two days later.
Unuratu. My mother. A warrior. A rebel. A queen.
No wonder it's the
She will
last
be
one.
venerated for generations.
Well, there's a new one coming out.
I miss you.
Next year, but you know.
Now, we will heed her spirit to reunite Paititi.
Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis. Ah, I am alive. Yeah, it's coming out sometime in 2027, I think they said.
So I'm head back to Kwakyaku tomorrow.
Really? Missing the jungle? Off in search of the elusive fish tree?
Abby and I are headed to the coast for a few days.
2027 or 3027? 2027.
What about you?
I think I'll stay here for a while longer.
And restore a few more artifacts?
Don't know.
So what will you do?
I don't know. Etzli will help me figure it out. He'll let me know what Paititi needs to rebuild.
Wow.
I'm done searching. I want to be around the living.
All right.
Don't you have to pack or something?
Get a room, kids.
You are stuck with me till tomorrow.
You're welcome to stay as long as you wish, Lara. Safe travels.
I missed it. Did Lara suplex the dude into the eclipse?
perhaps I can
No,
join
she
you and
stabbed him
learn more
to
about the world
death,
beyond
and then
Paititi.
almost got stabbed to death herself, but
Just
didn't.
say the word.
You
too, Uchu?
If he wants to.
So, Jonah, Lara tells me you have a girlfriend. We will come to the wedding.
Wait, whoa.
Etzli, why don't you show me the plans to the new temple?
Yes, it'll be beautiful.
I finished the main storyline. Shadow of the Tomb Raider! We finished the game! Oh, the kitty wants attention. Oh, the sweet baby. Theme achievement sounds, yes. Alright. Are you sweet? Oh no, you're still sweet. You just want loving. You just want all the loving. This was a really good game.
I had it all wrong.
Oh?
I thought that taking control of my life meant venturing out to do something extraordinary. I thought I had to fix everything. But the mysteries of the world
But you didn't
are to
finish the
cherish
skill
more
tree.
than to
I
solve.
know.
I'm just one of their many protectors.
There's still a lot more to this game, probably.
I'm not sure what the future has in store, Jonah, but whatever adventures
This
on
is just the
horizon,
main
I
storyline.
can't wait to meet it. I'll try not to take myself too seriously.
Tea, Miss Croft.
Lovely.
This is amazing.
For now, it just feels good to be home.
So Laura finally said, okay, I'm chill, life is fine. New Game Plus! Congratulations, you've completed Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Choose to continue from the main menu to return to Paititi. You will arrive before the final battle with Amaru. However, the path to the City of the Serpent is now closed. Choose New Game Plus to play again with your acquired equipment and skills. We don't have that game yet. Wow, that was amazing. That's a good question. We could play some challenge tombs. Let's play the Forge of Destiny. Collect wisps and shoot landers to build chains quickly and keep your combo meter up to the highest possible score. Let's go. Exploration. I like to explore, take my time, see things. All right. New Game Plus, Lara Croft, Fashion Raider. Shut up. I've never played any game New Game Plus. I've never played a game that has New Game Plus. right.
The gas is on.
What are your thoughts on Terraria? I've never played Terraria.
Must be a way to get
and
across.
it seems like a more complicated version of Minecraft, which makes me kind of not want to play it.
There must be another counterweight. Exploding that gas might move the pendulum. Exploding that gas might move the pendulum. This pendulum could be moved to reach the wall behind it.
Ah, there's a climbing wall behind it. Okay. You know, most people would have a lot easier time following their instincts if their instincts highlighted puzzles and points of interest IRL. Real! I would know what to do so much. I would use that so often because I never know what to do with my life.
An explosion would help me reach the pendulum.
Yeah. Into the lava! These are cool.
Gonna be quite the climb.
No shit, Sherlock?
These platforms must have counterweights like the bridges. These platforms must
There
have
it is.
counterweights like the bridges. This gas must be turned on.
Nim in a lava cave. This place
These
is with fire
platforms
puzzles. This
must
place
have
is cool.
counterweights like the bridges.
Yes. Ah, you need turned on. How though? Yeah, just running pool of lava. No biggie. There it is. All my instincts tell me to work more and stress more. No, that's not healthy.
The gas is on.
That's not healthy, Random. You should not do that. that's not eerie or concerning at all, seeing, you know, spinning blades of death. Why would that be eerie or concerning? In any way.
Looks like the platform is locked at this level.
Thank God. Into the lava with a splash. Workaholic, 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 workaholic. You're crazy. Yeah, you are. You're nuts. You shouldn't do that. That's not healthy. Man, I don't even fucking know. Maybe I have no room to talk.
This petal must be raised to move the platform up. Need to find the trigger to activate the gas.
I'm just looking for shit. You don't need to give me... No more working. No work. Work bad. Work sad. Work...
Need to go back down to bring the platform back up. Looks like the platform is locked at this level.
I'm aware that the platform is locked at this level, Laura. Little Miss Captain Obvious. Didn't make it in time.
Petals would be useful to reach that path. The pendulum can be used to reach that side of the room.
Death! We love death. All of the death. I'm working tomorrow from 4 p.m., 11 a.m. to 12 a.m., 7 p.m. Also Sunday, 2 p.m., 9 a.m. until closing, which is around 6 to 7 p.m. Random. Why are you a workaholic? Got it.
This
Jesus.
path must lead to a gas trigger.
Yeah, no shit. Right here. Let's release some gas.
The gas is on.
Yes, Laura. I'm obvious. Yes! Little Miss Captain Obvious.
The switch should be just up here.
Mm-hmm.
These counterweights could create a way to the path.
I don't need a way to the path. I need the gas.
Made it.
Nice. 1, I was born into a family of workaholics. 2, I was raised working on a farm, fish house, and boat. And 3, working keeps the depression at bay. You know what else keeps the depression at bay? Sleeping, video games, food, a lot of things, actually. Hey, I did it. What time is it? Is it time to feed the kitty cat? Because I think it's time to feed the kitty cat. All right, I will be right back, chat. I gotta feed my cat. Okay, those are all very fair reasons why, working keeps the depression at bay. But also, don't you have a girlfriend? Brandon, don't you have a girlfriend? Wow, this game finished kind of quick. I was expecting to take another 3 hours to finish this game. 84 degrees in my apartment. It is way too hot. What do we do? Should we try New Game Plus? Fuck it, I've never played New Game Plus. Let's play a New Game Plus. Again, I will say this. Women are... There is no such thing as a gold digger. Women are expensive, so pick one at your price range and shut the fuck up. Ooh. What do we think? Eagle, jaguar, or serpent, chat? That's not an option, random. Horse is not an option. We got bird, cat, or snake. Bird, cat, snake. Those are your options. Please place your votes now. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Okay, nobody's telling me. Bird in a cat in a snake's belly. You know what? We're going with the snickety snack. The snickety snack. We're gonna play this on Rite of Passage. Snickety snack. I am a Hufflepuff. How fucking dare you? That was really aggressive. I am a Hufflepuff. How dare you? Helga Hufflepuff. I am a Hufflepuff. Don't ever call me a Slytherin. I am the most underrepresented house in Harry Potter. You're a Ravenclaw? I'm not a Ravenclaw. You're a Ravenclaw? I have a tendency to have a thing for Ravenclaws. My husband's a Ravenclaw. God, it's so fucking hot in my apartment. Oh, I don't like that. Apparently I'm all houses, so I get to pick what I am. Ooh. I am a Hufflepuff, though. How fucking dare you?
Shit!
What are you doing?
I'm gonna level it!
Whee! I remember this.
There are no parachutes!
I know!
Yay! From the beginning! New Game Plus!
Get ready to jump!
No fucking way!
Don't know we have to!
Are you out of your fucking mind, Lara?
We have no choice!
I'm not jumping out of this plane!
I'm not jumping out of this plane! Plane rips in half.
Come on! Come on!
Yay! Death! Who doesn't love death? 2 days earlier.
Jonah, you there?
I'm playing this game with pretty nails. Enjoy a little ASMR. Okay, it doesn't pick up on my mic because of my settings. I am in a cave. Oh yeah, I'm in a cave.
Shit.
You okay?
Jonah, I'm here. Just a little stuck. A rock pinned my leg.
Don't move, I'll get help.
No, I'm right on Trinity's tail. I don't want to attract attention.
I'm on my way.
I won't be long.
Ow! How are you alive? Look at these graphics. You should not have a leg.
Shit. Maybe through there.
You went spelunking with very little gear. And you're in a tight-ass space. My claustrophobia could never. Keep going, Lar. Lar, lar, la, lar, 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 la, lar, la, Lara. You should be dead, but here we are. You cut open your leg with a knife so you could kill Trinity. Speedrun! Let's see. Let's see if I can beat it before Dakota gets home.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks, and still no solid leads on who's leading the local Trinity cell. but I talked to some people in town, and they're excited. There's a VIP coming to the Day of the Dead.
Dia de los
Name's
Muertos.
Dominguez. We should look into it.
Tremendous effort.
Jonah, I made it.
I'm on my way in. Almost there.
Sorry I didn't wait. Be careful.
I'm in. I'm in.
Beautiful.
I cast explosion. Ooh, sparkly, sparkly.
Laura!
Check for traps.
Get a load of this place. Guess all that research paid off.
Always checks.
Yeah.
Always
you
check
really
for
didn't want
traps.
us in here.
I'm glad we followed your father's notes.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a
I saw
snack,
where the
chat.
passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of riddle. Pink fish.
Pink fish?
Silver-crowned mountain. There's a date here. But something's off. It looks like it was damaged, perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
No, I think the damage is older. But who would have tampered with it?
Don't!
Laura! We gotta get out of here. Laura!
No! I have to get this!
Come on!
Always check for traps.
Hurry!
Come on!
If you hadn't dragged me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
You'd still be in there. Don't know if you'd be doing much.
Jonah.
Hey, you want to freshen up? Regroup at the cafe? Dr. Dominguez.
If there was a
supposed to be
way
there
in
tonight.
that was so
Sounds good.
easy,
I'll
why
try
didn't
and
they
decipher
take that
the riddle,
route?
See if the date has anything to do with it.
Right.
Continuity error.
Pink fish, Silver Crown Mountains. I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm not very hungry.
After all of that, I'm starving.
Día de los Muertos. Cozumel. La Casa Mexicana.
There he is.
Dominguez.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him in his journal more than once. He's an expert on pre-colonial ruins.
Everyone says he's a great guy. Big help to the town. So how's your leg?
Jonah, look. The riddle. Its directions. To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish.
I found something for that. It's pink dolphins, found only in the Amazon.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain. Look at this. It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest from the Amazon River. Brazil.
Peru.
Peru?
Okay, this date from the ruins, see? If you look closely, it is damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8? With precession, it...
What?
Precession. The Earth tilts, so over time, these stars appear in a different place on the horizon. Important if you're navigating by the night sky.
Okay.
In the Maya calendar, that's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's in Peru, not Brazil. Trinity has been looking in the wrong place.
Exactly. We need to look for the silver-crowned mountain in Peru. There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in the hidden city?
Doctor, we found it.
Yes? Show me.
Here's the thing.
You heard that too,
Lara
right?
is basically just a female version of Indiana Jones.
Wait, hold on.
And
Trinity's watching this place. Let's try to blend in.
And the thing about Indiana Jones is, without Indiana Jones, the story would have been the same. Like, he's irrelevant to the plot. Take the first one.
Hydration.
Glug glug. Take Raiders of the Lost... We're gonna pause. Take Raiders of the Lost Ark, for example. If Indiana Jones wasn't there, hadn't been involved, the Raiders would have dug in the right place, found the Ark, went to the place, and died. The only reason they didn't dig in the right place is because of Indiana Jones. But if they didn't, if Indiana Jones wasn't involved, they would have had the thing that took them to the right place, so they would have dug it up, went to the place, and died. Indiana Jones is irrelevant. If you think about it, Lara is the one who keeps leading them to these artifacts. Don't get me wrong, I still love the game, and I absolutely adore it. But if you think really hard about it, I'm sitting up.
Bozo.
In fact, I'm sitting against an ice pack because it's 84 degrees in my apartment. But if you really, really think about it, take regular Tomb Raider. If Lara and her friends hadn't shown up on that island, all of those people would have stayed there till they died, which is entirely fine. But as well as that, she wouldn't have brought Sam with her. And if Sam hadn't showed up on the island, the Queen wouldn't have had a successor to transfer her consciousness into, which means that entire plot would have never happened. Take Rise of the Tomb Raider. If Lara hadn't been looking for the artifact that gave eternal life or whatever. Kofi bot. If Lara hadn't been looking for the thing that gave eternal life, whatever, they would never have found it because all of the puzzles, they were looking in the wrong places. They never would have found it. They would have kept searching and searching and searching and they never would have found it. Lara led them to these places. It is the only reason Lara's ever been kept alive in these stories. Is because Lara is the only one who's figuring out these puzzles that they are sitting there trying to figure out and failing. They wouldn't have found the key if it weren't for Lara. They wouldn't have found the box if it weren't for Lara. In this one. Lara is the reason all of this shit happens. If Lara hadn't gone to Peru and figured that shit out, they would have never gone to Peru. They would have kept looking in Brazil. They would have never, ever, 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 ever found that shit. Everything that happens in a Lara Croft game is Lara's fault. Trinity isn't always there before her, is the thing. Trinity appears to have been there before her. But the thing is, Trinity appears after Lara figures out the puzzle. Lara was the one who got the key. They didn't even know to look where the key was. Lara was the one who got the box. They weren't looking in the right place for the box. It appears like Trinity is always there before her, but Trinity always shows up after Lara figures it out. Trinity watches Lara, sees where Lara's heading, and goes there, and typically gets there before she gets there, but they're always looking in the wrong places. For example, right now they're looking in Brazil. But then Lara starts heading to Peru, and they know Lara's trying to stop them. So they see Lara heading to Peru and go, oh, so it must be in Peru. And because Lara has to go through all of this fucking main character bullshit, they get there before her. But even when they get there before Lara, they never figure anything out before Lara does. If Lara had just left it alone, they would still be looking in Brazil. But because she was going to Peru, they went, oh, Lara's going to Peru. It must be in Peru. It's all Lara's fault. This white bitch who can't keep her nose out of shit. It's none of her business, and she's still fucking doing it. Sorry, Chad, I've got the munchies. I'm really, really sweaty. And I'm losing salt really, really fast. Because it's really fucking hot in my apartment. Like, my sodium is tanking. And it's really hot, so I'm also sweating, so I'm dehydrating. She should come here because we have nothing. She'd find something and end the world with it by accident.
Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took down.
They must know we were at the other site. So much for a night off.
There's never a night off with Lara.
He can't be far. He must be in the courtyard somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's look around.
Someone must know something.
Hey, Sammy, how's it going?
Any sign of him?
No. Let's keep looking. Where did he go?
Let's keep looking.
I know why Donald Trump became president of the United States. Lara Croft must have fucking showed up. Everything goes wrong when Lara shows up.
I'd love to come back when we're not so busy.
She could find the trolls and elves, also fairies we have in our histories and folk tales. Fair enough.
Damn, look at this beauty.
I used to have one just like it. Rode it all the time.
Why'd you stop?
Went to Yamatai.
Huh.
Yep, if they hadn't gone to the island of Yamatai, they would have never brought Sam to Yamatai, which means that all of that shit on Yamatai would have never happened, which is all Lara's fault!
I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards or the deathless?
No, this is fine.
Ooh, a box. Boxes! Shit! Things! I want the things! I want the loot! Why do I walk so slow?
You've certainly made an impression with the locals.
I like it here. Good people.
Mexico. I've never been to Mexico. I want to go to Mexico. But also, I would probably die in Mexico. No, I don't have everything. I have a very particular set of skills. I want to get all the shit inside
Something
this
made
stuff.
you smile earlier when we passed the florist.
He had dahlias. They were my mother's favorite.
Give me the crisps. I'm sorry, I'm losing fluids really fast. It's hot. I'm hot. I want salt. Give me salt. Salt! Yes, I'm a loot goblin. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not. Give me all the loot. No, Dakota's not home yet.
Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see him.
Good. Be sure I'm not followed.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Good. You can't come through this way.
I heard there was some kind of a crazy fiesta, like chicks and skull makeup. Y'all know anything about that?
It's not for tourists.
No, you know, Maria invited me. You know her? She's my cousin. My abuela, she was from here, don't look like it, rest her soul. I wanted to make like an offering, or what's that thing you do with the blankets? All right, you know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keeping us safe.
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Estarán relacionadas con tus peores miedos.
Excuse me.
Ahora Dios la tiene. Esto es para...
Ooh, loot.
Did you make contact with the High Consul, Commander?
Yes, sir. Even after the fiasco in Brazil. No one questions your leadership of the organization.
You've come too far to stop now.
Yes, sir. They're ready for anything.
Jonah, Dominguez is not just the leader of this cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful.
Very careful.
Laura.
Yeah, I heard you.
Más rápido podremos dejar de vernos las caras. ¿Sí? ¿Sí? Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
Excuse. Woo. I think next stream we're gonna go back to playing Cyberpunk because we haven't played that in a while.
Someone set off a trap at the first site. We think it was Croft.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I want confirmation, Commander. No more guessing.
I'll make sure we get visual confirmation.
Jonah, they might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
What about what?
Ernesto, déjame enseñarte cómo hacerlo.
Doctor, son muchos de sus hombres.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious.
After Cyberpunk? Maybe Minecraft?
Yeah, this is Commander Rourke. Dominguez wants confirmation Croft is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that?
Well?
Good. They'll find her.
Good. I don't want anyone getting in there.
Well, I'm already in here, so.
Lo siento.
Don't worry. Go. Play.
The readings at the site are unlike anything we've ever seen.
key to our next phase.
If this is it, we'll be ready.
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
Over the wall.
There's got to be more to these ruins. A Maya pyramid inside some sort of cave.
Mm-hmm.
Take him into the ruins. Should be far enough out of earshot.
No, no, please.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
It's your own fault.
Chirpy, 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 chirpy.
Would you get it over with already? They want us back ASAP.
Any final words? Wait. I'm a government official. I'm supposed to be here.
Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment has been terminated.
Please, no. I have money.
I won't hurt you. You work for Trinity. What did they find?
Well, they've been searching for a temple entrance for many years. Today they found it. I have to go warn my sister. She's on her way here now.
Jonah, Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh, God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
This is Commander Rourke. All teams, get ready for Operation Blackout.
I better take a look at those ruins. I know this figure. Ishel, the goddess of the full moon. Oh, and this is Shakshel, the new moon. It's an inscription. Shakshel, the key lies beyond her gaze. The key. This is it. The entrance must be down there.
Yeah, how the hell are you gonna get there, Lara? Oh yeah,
Got to make my
dangerous
way down.
stunts. I don't know.
Okay, this should work. All right.
This is Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together.
Don't stumble forward, always stumble backwards. Something I've learned after many years of doing dangerous
All units,
stunts.
Get ready.
Always
Dominguez is
fall
on his way down.
backwards.
Damn, I better hurry.
You'll be fine, Lara.
I've got this.
Yump. I missed.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry. I've got this.
Gain a little speed. Yum.
The statue is looking at that cave. This is it. Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
I'm glitching. Mushrooms. I love me some shrooms. Crawl through, Lar.
This cave looks like it's usually underwater.
Usually.
The carvings on this Maya monolith are far too deteriorated to read.
Huh. I'd love some, but I'm 4 years and 9 months clean. Some what? What did I say? Your favorite koala is a forgetful motherfucker.
All right.
I've never had mushrooms, like the drug. I eat mushrooms,
What is this
food,
place?
the fungus, on a daily basis. I love the fungus. I've never had the drug. I don't condone drugs. You hear that, YouTube? I don't condone drugs. It's almost 85 degrees in my apartment. It's so fucking hot. Not in a good way. The drug is still technically a fungus, just dried. Yeah, but I don't.
The carving on this bowl depicts a procession of Maya carrying something of great importance to them. A silver square. What could that mean?
Ooh, there's... Oh, wait. I don't want to be down here if I'm supposed to go down here. I don't want to be down here if I'm supposed to go down here. At least not yet. That's boring. I want to get all the shit. Speedrun doesn't do any actual speedrun anything. Ooh, a box. All right, I guess I'll go down here. Oh, moray eel. That's not dangerous at all. speedrun 100% the game. That's gonna... take forever. Even in my other playthrough, I only 70%ed it. I don't like tight places, and tight places underwater are worse! Go, Lara, go! Go, Lara, go! Before you get crushed! Tight place, underwater, no thank you! Going, gone! I'm going, gone! It's out of here!
I have to find the temple Dominguez is looking for.
Ooh, a thing to shoot. I don't have a knife? What the fuck? Fuck you, trap. Climb, 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 climb. Temple!
Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
Good.
Whoa. That's not good.
Lara, Trinity's blasting their way in.
I can tell. It's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. I'm the witch in this case.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Lara, how's it going?
Good. There are platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
Give me that wood. Ding dong. Ding dong, bing bong. Time to die now. Trinity says, big bomb time now. Bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong. There's a thing down there. I want to know what the thing is. Can I get to the thing? I want to know what that thing is. Bell bing bong. Bring bong. Bring bong, bring bong.
That bell platform is stuck.
But I want to go that way. Can I go that way? I want to see that. How do you get to that? Oh, here?
Need to find a way to destroy that debris.
Fuck the debris. I want to get that over there. I want to get that. I want to... Oh, now I have a knife. Now I have a knife.
Need to find a way to destroy that debris.
Fuck off, Lara. Little Miss Captain Obvious, I know what I'm doing. I've played the game before. Roll, roll, roll it down. Run up here. Attach this to this right here. And cranky, cranky.
The cart would tip over if I reeled it in.
Oh. Fucking fine. Coffee bot. Bye-bye. Bing bong. Bing bong ding dong. Here comes my ding dong. Anybody remember that? Anybody know that quote? If you do, you're a legend. If you know that quote, you're a legend. Bing bong ding dong. Here comes my ding dong. I want to get that. How do I get that? I want to go there. I want to do that. Marky Moo. Exactly. Is the Marky Moo. The Marka Moo Moo. Did I find it? Did I find it? Did I find it? I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I found it. I didn't find it. Did I find it? I think I found it. I think I found it. I missed. I missed. Cause I suck. I'ma do it. Bing bong ding dong. Here comes my ding dong. I am the embodiment of 2016 YouTube. But like, this has to be the way, right? I know the way. This is the way. What the fuck? Yeah, it was in like 2016 and I think FNAF's sister location? Because he was talking about Ballora, who is low-key mommy. Low key? High key. High key, mommy. Aha! I found it! I'm a smart cookie. I thought I was a smart cookie. I was a smart cookie. And then the cookie said, fuck you, Nim. I want that cookie. Give me the cookie. I want the cookie. Cookie. I want a cookie. You can't not give me my cookie. What the fuck? Laura? What the fuck? How am I alive? What? This should not be happening. This should not be a thing. There we go. It's like, I'm supposed to be dead. Do you want muffin? Somebody let me die! I get really weird when I'm thirsty and dehydrated, chat. It's really, really hot.
Hydration.
I literally just took a drink. I'll take another one. It's nearly 85 Fahrenheit in here. I just had a snack. My tongue is starting to burn. What the fuck? Hi, Callie, sweet girl. Are you enjoying my screams of agony? Of course you are, you're a sadist. There's things that I want over there. They're over here. There's a thing that I want. But it's here. Why can't I jump there? Why can't I jump there? My boyfriend is watching stream, and he just sent me a text. Maybe higher up. I can try it, but I am getting pissed off because I just want the shiny. Because I saw a shiny, and I want the shiny, and the shiny isn't helping me. Maybe it's over here? That's a hole. The trap triggered. Maybe here. Haha, maybe here? Haha! I figured it out. I big brain. Haha, and jump! Catch! Haha, get the shiny! Give me the shiny! Shiny! Ooh, shiny! Yeah, wasn't there a thing back here that I missed? Yeah, I want to go get that. What the fuck? What in the literal... Respond properly. Did I not get the shiny? No, my shiny! Are the map secrets still there? Okay, so I got the shiny still. I just need to go back here. Jump. Trigger the trap. Whew, that was close to my face. Climb a, shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya. Drink, swalla la la. Ooh, gold. Ooh, a box! I don't have any lock picks. I want a Tomb Raider game where there is a point where you can agree that the evil cultists actually aren't harmful and will literally likely make the world better by succeeding, and Lara had the option to just go home while some ancient magic reclaims the lost island and reverses 1,000 years of pollution or something. I think that would be cool. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I just want the evil to be successful. Okay, this might be... Okay, we're gonna pause. This might be a me thing. Rant time, rant alert. I need to make... Jackal, your job! I need to make a koala saying rant alert. Write it down for me. Rant alert. Here we go. I sometimes have a love-hate relationship. I have a love-hate relationship with basically everything except for horror movies having a good ending. Because if you... I have a love-hate relationship with it. Because it's great if you want to escape reality and the fact that the world sucks. Because, yeah, the world sucks and sometimes you don't want to live in it. But I hate that everything aside from horror has good endings. I have read a lot of books. And I have read one book where it had an ambiguous ending. It wasn't good, it wasn't bad, it was just kind of shit. Okay. I loved that. It was Red Queen. Spoiler alert for anybody who wants to read Red Queen. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Red Queen is my absolute favorite book series of all time, and it's not because it's a young adult novel, it's not because it's a fantasy novel, it is because it is a it is a political commentary under the guise of a fantasy novel. We're gonna switch to chat stream so that I can look y'all in the eye. It is a political commentary under the guise of a fantasy. I haven't read Aragon, but the whole series has a not so happy ending. Or just that first book in the Aragon series. And I didn't say happy, I said good. Because there is a difference between a happy ending and a good ending. What I mean by a good ending is the good guys win. That's what I mean by a good ending. The good guys win. Red Queen is the only book I have ever read in which the good guys don't win, but they don't lose. In fact, the book ends as ambiguously as you can possibly think of it. Spoiler alert, again, the book ends at the beginning of a war that was started to end a war. Yeah, no, here's the thing. It can be a good ending without being happy. But I am kind of tired of everything having a good ending aside from like horror and thriller and slasher films. And even then, if you look into some of the horror and slasher films, there is a good ending in a good amount of them. The good guys win. Someone gets away. They stop the evil, whatever. Like sometimes. In horror, the only genre in which they have bad endings consistently, even then, it's broken up with good endings sometimes. Like, take Saw, a literal gore fest about human torture. There are times where there are good endings. For example, the woman who got out of the reverse bear trap. Or like, and basically any Saw survivor has a good ending. Now, we don't count the bear trap lady because she came back later and was not given the opportunity to escape from the reverse bear trap. She died. But my point is, Lord of the Rings is a good ending, but technically they aren't happy except for Legolas and Gimli. Exactly. I'm tired of everything having a good ending because that is the thing. Yes, I read fantasy to escape from reality, but sometimes art needs to start mimicking reality. I love certain books and certain stories because they mimic reality. And that is my escape. That's the thing. Mimicking reality is my escape. And I wish there was... Norse mythology is a religious... Norse theology is a religious tome, okay? Norse theology is different. And we call it Norse and Greek theology in this family, okay? Because I follow the Greek theology. And my husband follows the Norse theology. So they are not mythologies, they are theologies in this family, okay? Because the only difference between a mythology and a theology is a mythology is something that is commonly known and believed to be a myth, and a theology is a religion. The Loch Ness Monster, that's mythology. Jesus Christ is apparently a theology. But if you really want to tick off those diehard Christian conservatives, look them in the eyes and say, oh yeah, Christian mythology. Yeah, I've read Christian mythology. It's pretty interesting. It pisses them off. The only difference between a mythology and a theology is how many followers it has religiously. Same thing like the only difference between a religion and a cult is longevity. The literal difference between a religion and a cult is longevity. A cult is a religion lasting less than 100 years, usually containing with human sacrifice. A religion is a cult lasting more than 100 years. A religion is just a cult that lasts a bit longer. And if you look at it from that lens, religions are fucked. Oh yes, in the Christian cult, we eat the body and the blood of our Lord and Savior. Tell me that doesn't sound like fucking cult-ass shit. The body and blood to become one with our Lord and Savior. That's some culty bullshit. That is some culty bullshit. Another weird Christian cult thing. We must now all get on our knees and bow our heads in prayer for forgiveness for our sins. We are flawed, we are horrible. Shame, shame, shame. That's some culty bullshit. You're Christian from birth. You're baptized at 11 months old. Like, welcome to the cult, child. You wanted to say something, but you choose peace? Nah, say it. Say it. This is chaos time. Chaos time, chaos time, chaos time! It's time for chaos. Fucking say it. But, yeah. What was I talking about originally? What was I talking about originally? I got onto religions because Norse mythology was brought up. What was I talking about before? Good and bad endings. Right. We're back on track. Right. The only book I've ever read that doesn't have a good ending. Red Queen. Great book series. You should read it. Great series. Definitely should read it. It is my absolute all-time favorite. I have ADHD. And what is commonly known about ADHD is that we have pattern recognition and prediction sequences. It's why when you sit down with your ADHD bestie and you're watching a movie they've never seen and you get 10 minutes in and they can predict the whole plot of the film, that's ADHD. That is something almost every ADHD person can do. We can see the plot of something coming from a mile away because everything is a pattern. Because we can see the things that are setting it up in ways that neurotypicals and sometimes even autistics can't. Red Queen. This is like movies, books, you can do it with everything. Red Queen was written by someone with ADHD pattern recognition. I can't confirm this, but this is my theory. This is my theory. Red Queen was written by Victoria Aveyard. I need to like Google if she has ADHD. Like, okay, yeah, Victoria Aveyard is not confirmed to have ADHD, but my theory is that she does, in fact, have ADHD because, oh my fucking God. Anyone with ADHD knows. You watch a new movie, you can predict the plot from a mile away because of micro things. Little things that add up and you're like, okay, so that person's the bad guy, they're gonna do this, that, and the other. And then your neurotypical friend looks at you and go, how the fuck, have you seen this movie before? And you go, no. And they go, how the fuck did you know that? And you go, oh, I saw it coming. Huh? And they're confused, right? Red Queen, you can't. You can't do it with Red Queen. I know, I read it. I've read it 3 times. 4 times. I've read it 4 times. You can't predict shit. Did you know the iPhone villain movie trick? No, I did not. What is the iPhone villain movie trick? At some point, I need to just sit down and do a just chatting stream where we just babble. Apple won't let their phones be associated with evil. Oh, right. Apple was like, nah, evil, they can't use an iPhone. The hero could use an iPhone. That's funny. We just need to have a just chatting stream at some point. Honestly, it would be fun. But yeah, no. You can't predict it. Characters you think you love, you hate. The characters you think you hate, you love. And sometimes you're just stuck playing jump rope. You can't predict anything. Everything comes out of left field and you're like, where the fuck did that come from, huh? I love when people first start reading Red Queen and they're talking to me and like, they're like, oh, this, that, and the other. 99% of the cast with iPhones, one guy with a Samsung. Wonder who the killer is. Fucking mood. But yeah, no, I love when people start reading Red Queen because then I can look them in the eyes while they're telling me on chapter like 5, oh, I love this character. Oh, I love this character. Oh, I kind of hate this guy. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, no, great, wonderful. Keep reading. Keep reading. It's fun. It's great. I love that series so much. It is such a good series. And anyone who may or may not be watching, take notes. It's my favorite. It's such a good series. I do 100,000% recommend it. Another thing. I am a fan of dark romance. I will admit it. But what's my favorite? Red Queen, the book series. The thing I've been rambling about for like 10 minutes? Red Queen. It's my favorite book series on the planet. I love it. I am so upset that only the first 2 books got special edition, but I want to get the other 4. I want to get the other 4 in hardcover because I have them all. I have them all in paperback, and then I have the 2 special editions of the first and second book. Unfortunately, the publishing company isn't doing the 3rd and 4th books in special edition, nor are they doing the novella series book bundle. It's all of the novellas in a single book, which is really nice. I want to get all 3, 4, however many I have left, because I have the first 2. Hang on, I know how many I have. Give me a second. My brain is a little wacky doo-doo. But I have the first 2 in special edition. I want to get the other ones in hardback because then I'll have the complete set in hardback and I won't have to worry as much about my books being ruined. Which is really, really something that bothers me, is being afraid that my books are going to get ruined. Because I have Red Queen and Glass Sword. Those are the first 2 books. I need King's Cage, Warstorm, and Broken Throne in hardback. Because I will always, always, always prefer a hardback book. They are more durable. They are honestly just better, in my opinion. In my opinion, I prefer hardbacks. I will say that from the very anything. It's my absolute thing. But the thing about books, what? I don't even remember. Right, I was talking about, okay, so I will preface this. I am a book talk kid. Okay, kid? No, I'm a book talk person. I love dark romance. I'm not gonna lie and say I don't. It's problematic. I know. I'm traumatized. We don't need to talk about that anymore. One of my favorite dark romance books is Haunting and Hunting Adeline, the series. It is a massive clusterfuck of issues. It is a clusterfuck of issues. I'm not gonna lie and say it's not. But that's part of why it's such a big escape for me. Like, spoiler alert. In the second book, Hunting Adeline, Addie... I have ADHD. Fuck you, random. Anyway, in the second book, Hunting Adeline, Addie has been abducted. She has been abducted specifically into the skin trade. If you don't know what that is, don't look it up. You don't want to know. Also, I'm about to tell you, so it doesn't really matter. She's been abducted into the skin trade, and the first 3/5, 2/3, a little more than half of the book is her in the skin trade. Meanwhile, the MMC, Zaid, is trying to hunt her down and find her, because that is his woman. He is obsessively in love with her. It's only okay because it's fiction. It's a stalker romance, but it's okay, it's fiction, it's just a fantasy, it's not real. But also, he has redeeming qualities because he spends his entire career as a stalker taking down pedophile and skin trade rings. He destroys pedophile and skin trade rings. That is his whole fucking thing. Which is hot. Like, he would have destroyed, blown up the entirety of Epstein Island is what Zaid would have done. Like, to put that in perspective. So yes, it's a stalker romance. He stalks her. It's a little problematic. But he is obsessively in love with her. To the point where in the second book, spoiler alert, He punches a mirror in his regret and despair that she was kidnapped, takes one of the shards of glass and carves a rose over his chest with it. Stalker, but good. Exactly. But he takes a broken piece of mirror glass and carves a very jagged rose over his heart in his chest. And he did that because in his head, it is a reminder of his failure to protect her. Which is only hot because it's fiction. Don't do that shit. That is serial killer creepy in real life. In fiction, it's fine, okay? Okay. It's fine in fiction. It's the same concept as when we read like fantasy and monster romance and like your husband or your boyfriend comes into the room and it's like, oh, you want to try something from your little book? And it's like, unless you can turn into a giant 20-foot wolf, it's not happening. Yeah, no, it's only okay because it's fiction. I'm going to keep repeating that. It's only okay because it's fiction. It's not real. It's like how Saw is fiction. It's not okay in any capacity in real life, but it's okay because it's fiction. It's not real. Anyway, the more than half of the book is just Addie going through the skin trade and how awful it is. And I'm pretty sure H.D. Carlton used real accounts of things that had happened in the skin trade. To real people, because it is too brutal for her to just have thought it up in her head. It is too brutal. It is too real. Like, it is entirely based off of real world things like that. It is entirely based off of that. It is horrifying. It is disgusting. It is terrifying. And the fact that Addie is going through it, you can feel that. And I love that because then you can start, it gives people empathy, is the thing. Some people are going to look at this book and go, oh my God, that's fucked up. I don't want to touch that. Things like that are made to disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. Art is made to disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. Kofi-bot. That is the thing with Haunting and Hunting Adeline. The entire concept of the story, especially Hunting Adeline, is meant to disturb the comfortable. And that is something that I love to see in media. Things that disturb those who are comfortable. I think, in my personal opinion, I would respect a man, a cis man, I would respect him so much more if he read Hunting, or well, both, read Haunting and Hunting Adeline and understood the point. Because the thing about it is, a lot of people miss the point. Haunting and Hunting Adeline, yes, it's a dark romance book. But the thing about it is, it's not about the romance. It's not about, oh, he does this, that, and the other, and that's hot. People will say it's porn with plot, but what they don't look at is the actual plot itself. Yes, he's a stalker, and he's obsessive. But that's not the point. You don't have to be a stalker or obsessive. He's protective, is the thing about that. He's protective of her. Yes, he stalks her. But if you dial in the stalking and you take the protective, that's fine. That's amazing. We love protective. He's constantly trying to make sure she's okay. In Hunting Adeline, while she is going through the most traumatic thing of her life after getting out of the skin trade, people are going to be like, oh, he doesn't push her to have sex. That's awesome. What they miss is the fact that she's in a state of catatonia and he brushes her teeth for her. He combs her hair, helps her get dressed. And yeah, you don't have to go that far all the time. But dear God, do people miss the point that your partner's gonna fall at some point in life, and you need to be able to help them. And some people forget how to help their partners. And that's part of the point. Yeah, oh no, it's horrible because Zayd's obsessed with her and she had a one-night stand and he cut off his hands. Minus the cutting off his hands part, yeah, he's a little jealous. He needs to rein in his jealousy. Everybody gets a little jealous. But he also knew that the guy she was about to sleep with was a runner in the skin trade. Also a womanizer and a woman beater. He knew that the guy she was about to sleep with would have left her bloody and bruised afterwards. So he cut off his hands and sent them to her in her mailbox. Yeah, it was an intimidation tactic. Sending them to her in her mailbox, that's a little much. But the fact that he knew that he was a bad person she was going to sleep with, and he eliminated the threat, that's the thing. Those TikToks you see left, right, and central of women being like, okay, I need to, like saying, oh, when I'm shopping alone, and then you hear their thoughts, and it's like, okay, I need to watch where the exit is. I need to make sure this, that, and the other. That is real. Guys, you can just walk into a store, grab what you need, and go, and you don't have to think about anything else. I am a 5'5", 111-pound, femme-presenting person. If I go to the store alone, I am watching the exits, making sure nobody's following me, making sure I get everything on the list, making sure I know where my self-defense weapons are, making sure I remember my self-defense techniques. I am constantly monitoring everything about me, and I'm gonna surprise some of you here. I've been followed in a Walmart 18 times in the past year. I have had grown men follow me around in a public place. I've lost count at this point. In the past 12 months. Yes, yes, Jackal, you are correct. But yes, I have been followed by people in the past 12 months more times than I can count. I have walked around the store clutching my pocket knife in my purse because I was scared someone was going to attack me. No man on the planet is going to walk into a Walmart and be thinking, I might get attacked. No man is going to be thinking, okay, if I get attacked, you know what, I can't scream for help and nobody's going to help me. I have to scream mom or fire. Because if I scream mom, every woman in that store is going to come running. If I scream fire, everyone in that store is going to start barreling out and I can get out of this guy's grip. No man is going to be sitting there thinking that. Hey mate, you have really made my day with your stream. Very top-notch stream. If you don't mind, let's reach out on Discord. Well, hi, Paul guy. I don't, well, we have a Discord in the chat, so if you type in ! Discord, you can join the server, but I'm not really going to reach out to you directly on Discord because that's a little fucking weird and a little fucking creepy. And that's the type of shit that we have to watch out for. People will be like, oh, can I get your this, that, and the other information? Yeah, it's probably a bot. You know what? Fine. It's probably a bot. I don't really care. But that type of shit, I get messages like that every day. On Instagram. Ah, thank you, Random, for double checking that. I appreciate that. I get messages like that all the time. People like, oh, hey, you want to come hang out? I have to be the most cautious. When I go on a date with a man, because polyamory, I go on dates with men sometimes, I am constantly aware of everything around me, everything the guy is saying, everything the guy is doing. Because when I go on a date with a man, I don't know if he's going to assault me. I don't know if when he pays for dinner, he's going to expect sex out of it. And that is a really fucked up way to live. We're gonna rant because I want to rant, and this is this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna... We saved the game. We're gonna go to the main menu. Anyway, it's time for a chat stream. We're gonna chat for a while, chat. But that's the thing, is that it's real. Guys in the chat, when you go on a first date with a woman, do you sit there and think, this woman could hurt me in any capacity? Probably not. You probably don't sit there and monitor your surroundings to make sure that everyone around you is... That's fair. Okay. You have. Do you want to tell us about your experience, random? You don't have to. But we're going to have some safe space chatting time. That's what this is going to turn into. Because I think I just need to talk and rant a bit about the world that we live in today and how fucked up it kind of is. I think that's what I need. Men will say things like, oh, men and women are equal now. I'm going to do an experiment here. Picture a doctor, a lawyer, politician. Did you picture any women? Now picture a nurse, a teacher. Picture a house cleaner. Picture a hospice worker. Are you still picturing men? That's what's fucked up. It's really difficult for people, and I'm kind of tired of everything in this way. I wish that more people would try to understand what's going on with each other all the time. Because what's been going on in the world is there's this trend amongst alpha dude bros, and we need to stop giving men microphones is another thing, because men and microphones don't go together. You'll sit there and you'll see two guys talking in front of a microphone and you'll hear some of the stupidest shit you'll ever hear. If I'm working and bringing home money, she needs to clean and cook and... Gods, what? In today's society, especially in America, you expect her to cook and clean and do your laundry and take care of you while also having a job? Because there's no way in hell that she doesn't have a job? You expect her to choose to do all of that and be your mom? No, no, no. We're not doing that. We don't do that anymore. And I'm so tired of the ways that people downplay it. It sucks. Life fucking sucks, man. And I am not going to sit here and say that men haven't been assaulted and that men can't get assaulted. Oh, they absolutely can. And I empathize actually, as someone who has been assaulted with male survivors. I am 100% going to empathize with a male survivor. But they shouldn't be brought up to downplay women's experiences. And that is something that has been happening. The other thing is, why are we, not everyone, I'm not saying everyone in this chat has done it, but why do we as a general society blame the victim when it's a woman? We don't believe the male victim, and we blame the woman. What were you wearing? What were you doing? You shouldn't have had that much to drink. Do you know how fucked up that is? You shouldn't have been wearing that. This, that, and the other. Why? What's the point? It happened 100 years ago when women were wearing burlap sacks. Exactly. Feed us your girls. They don't believe us. And when they do believe us, they blame us. I get blamed for every single one of my assaults because I didn't fight. I didn't punch or kick or scream. That's not cool. Being blamed for that stuff because I didn't punch, kick, scream. I went on a first date. I went on a first date with this girl who was fine at first, but then this table of like 4 guys sat next to us and looked like people you usually see on news under rape or SA. And I was really observant because I'm an observer, and I didn't even think about the female until we walked out of the restaurant. Then when we were getting to the car, she kind of demanded to have sex without saying it, but implied it. And then when I told her I don't sleep with people unless I am comfortable and know that person properly, she told me she would call the cops and tell them I'd raped her if I didn't sleep with her. That's fucked up. And I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Random. I hope and pray that you never have to go through anything like that again. And that's part of the reason why people don't believe others, is because there are people who cry wolf. But, wow, I'm just realizing how fucked this is. Because we treat every victim like they're crying wolf. Just like we treat every man like he could hurt us. Which sucks. It absolutely sucks. I've never drawn that parallel before. Treat every gun like it's loaded, even if it's not. Every single victim could be lying, so we treat them all like they're lying. Every single man could assault us, or woman could assault us, so we treat them like they might. That's absolutely fucked. Wow. We getting philosophical here up in the cuddle pile. Or not even philosophical. Jesus. But even when we believe the victim, we still blame them. That's the part that gets me, is even when you believe someone, you still blame them. When you believe someone was assaulted, you ask them questions like, what were you wearing? What were you doing? Need a koala crushed under the word heavy. Yes, Jackal, write it down. I will make that one. Wow. This is... Huh. I just talked myself into understanding why the world is so circularly fucked up. But I've also... Deep talks with Nim, everybody! Here's the thing. About... There's an easy way to fix and solve these things. Everybody has heard the analogy about not all men, whatever. Yeah, everybody has heard the Skittles analogy. There's a bowl of Skittles. If one of them's poisoned, are you gonna risk eating any of them? Everybody's heard that analogy. That's not exactly true. The analogy, or not even, the way that I think it's best to explain it is there are 10 men in a room. One of them makes a joke about rape. 3 of them laugh. 3 of them laugh and sort of agree. 3 of them chuckle to not be left out, but don't say anything. And 3 of them stay quiet. They don't laugh, they don't talk. The one woman in the room feels deeply uncomfortable. But when she says, hey, that's fucked up, 4 to 6 of those men will say it's not that big of a deal. It's just a joke. It's the fact that nobody speaks up. You're not fat, random. It's not the fact that all men do this or all men do that. It's the fact that when one man, when the one poison Skittle shows that it's poison, no one else says, that's fucked. Except for the woman, and then she's called whiny. Or the one person who is a victim. I'm not even going to say that it's a woman. The one victim could be a man or a woman. The one person who does speak up and say, hey, that's fucked, is shamed. Exactly. It's not, oh, a few bad apples, oh well. It's a few bad apples spoil the bunch. And the fact that when... Exactly. You've got to get them out. You've got to call it out. If you see your buddy being too persistent, call it out. Here's the other thing. Everybody has learned that no means no. What we need to be teaching is if it's not a yes, it's not a yes. If it's not an enthusiastic yes, it's not a yes. Let's be specific. If she's not like, hell yeah. If they're not like, hell yeah, let's do it. It's not a yes. If it's an, oh, well, okay, it's not a yes. That is coercion. Like, I don't really want to, but we can. That's a no. If it's not a yes, it's not a yes. Everybody knows that no means no. That's what's fucked up. Is that we hear no means no, and so we respect the no. But what people don't hear and respect is that if it's not a yes, it's not a yes. Yes means yes. That's it. Point blank, period. Okay, not a yes. Sure, not a yes. Maybe not a yes. And if you have to ask more than once to get a yes, it's not a yes. If you have to say, oh, come on, it's not a yes. And that's what we need to be teaching people. That's what we need to be teaching the next generation. But instead, the next generation is getting fed shit by fucking dude bro alpha males. If I'm working, you need to clean the house and cook for me. And there's fucking men who are getting married whose vows say, quote, there's only 2 things you need to do to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. There are men getting married who say shit like that. That's fucked up. And here's the thing. Most of assaults happen between friends or family members. Most of the time, you thought they were your friend, or you thought you could trust your family. That is awful. Absolutely awful. How did we get on this topic? We were talking about a book. The point of haunting and hunting Adeline isn't that he's a stalker or that it's hot. It's that he takes the time to take the bad apples out of the bunch. He takes the bad apples out of the bunch. He eliminates them at the source. When he knows someone's a bad apple, he eliminates it. We were talking about books. I got back there. It's the point. That's the point. And that's the point people miss. It's like the point of Red Queen. Back to my favorite book, because I can talk about that for hours. The point of Red Queen is not that it's red versus silver, powers versus no powers. The point of that book is, well, let me just quote part of it. Reds outnumbers silvers 100 to 1. Let me use that quote to piggyback onto another quote. Prey outnumber predators 10 to 1. Let me make this really real. The 50% outnumber the 10% 5 to 1. The poorest 50% of people in the world outnumber the wealthiest 10% of people in the world 5 to 1. The little guy outnumbers the big guy. If it's 5 to 1 for 50 to 10, so the poorest 90% outnumbers the richest 10% 9 to 1. The poor outnumber the rich damn near 10 to 1. That's the point of that book. It's not that it's powers versus no powers, red versus silver. It's that we outnumber them 10 to 1. And they know it. So the only way to stop us from going after them is to keep us fighting each other. If the 10 to 1, the 10 are fighting each other, that knocks our numbers down. So the 10 that are there, 2 of them are gay, so the 2 really big religious nuts are fighting the 2 gay. That knocks out 4 people, leaving 6 to 1. Well then, 4 of them are black and 5 of them are white, so 3 of the white people are fighting 2 of the black people. That leaves one person standing up and saying, we need to fight them, not ourselves. It's not about us. It's not about black versus white, gay versus straight, God versus atheist. It's not about that. We outnumber them 10-1. Why do we let them destroy us? Why do we let them make us fight each other for scraps while they hoard the wealth? They hoard what we need to survive, more so than they could ever use in a lifetime. Enough that they could spread that money around and save lives, end suffering, and yet they hoard wealth and want more. They're earning billions while we starve, while we struggle to pay bills. We need to stop that at its source. And the only source we can stop it at is them. It's to the point where even their children are looking at them and saying, that's fucked up. If I could do it myself, I would start a revolution. They store their wealth in assets so that they don't actually have to pay taxes. They keep all their wealth in stocks and bonds and property. They get a tax cut and a tax break left, right, and central. And we get more taxes. Costs. Oh, groceries will be cheaper. Gas prices will be cheaper. When's the minimum wage gonna match the cost of living? Well, if we raise the minimum wage, inflation will increase. Tell that to inflation! Because inflation's happening without the minimum wage increasing. Minimum wage federally is still $7.25 in the United States of America. And with the average cost of living in America, the minimum wage should be $35 an hour. People with degrees that take 12, 8, 15 years to get aren't even getting that as a starter pay. You get more money per hour to train AI than you do to be a fucking therapist sometimes. AI trainers get paid $80 an hour. And they have to have an associate's degree. 80 an hour. I get 16 an hour from my other job. 16. To be berated, to be yelled at, to deal with rude customers. $16 isn't worth it, but we need the money. Yeah. I make twice the federal minimum wage, and I'm still under the poverty line. My wage plus my husband's wage is below the poverty line, and we both make twice the federal minimum wage. We both make $16 an hour. $16 an hour. Not enough to live on. We are in one of the crappiest apartments we could possibly probably find. The AC doesn't work. It's hot. It's stuffy. No matter what we do, the apartment is never a consistent temperature. But it has ceiling fans. So pay $675 a month for this tiny one-bedroom apartment. Why don't you? And that's in one of the cheapest states to live in. Not the cheapest, but one of the cheapest cities to live in. With the best medical care. In the country I live in one of the top cities in the country for emergency response time. They're about the AC. They are sending someone tomorrow to check the AC for the entire building because apparently everyone's AC is fucked. Because we turn on the AC in our apartment and the temperature goes up. I've managed to keep it below 85. But it's hot. And I'm sweaty. And I'm tired. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's part of the lease. It's so bad. We have maybe 600 square feet. Maybe. I don't think so. Our kitchen is so small we bump into each other when I'm washing dishes and he's using the stove. Our backs are pressed together. Our fridge door can't even open all the way, actually. Our fridge door can't open all the way because it gets stopped by the counter across from it. Yeah. If I showed you this kitchen random, you would have an aneurysm. An entire aneurysm. Yeah. Here. Why don't we do a little apartment tour? Let me see if I can get this running. We'll do a little apartment tour. It's gonna be fun. It'll be fun. I won't really be able to read chat, but it was enough room in the 1920s, it'll be fine. It wasn't even enough room in the 1920s. I'm not even gonna lie and say it was, because it wasn't. It wasn't enough room in the 1920s. All right. We got the camera. Let me just move myself to the side here. You're looking at my hand, okay? Look at my hand for a little bit. There we go. See, it's my hand. All right. I won't really be able to read chat very well, but I'll give it my best shot if you give me just a second. So I'm gonna pull it up on my my iPad so that I can read it while I'm doing this and see what I'm doing.
Hydration.
Hydration. All right. Let's start over here. This is my door. It's a nice door. It's not a terrible door. Quick type in highlights before you can see it. I can see it, Randa, or Jackal. This is my door. We have our Gronk. We boop the Gronk. And you turn over here, we've got our coat rack and our shoe rack, and there's the living room. That chair usually goes in that corner where the Olivia Rodrigo record is, because this is our living room. I'm not doxing myself. Because, yeah. This is the most basic style apartment you can probably get. This is where I stream. This is my setup. It's a mess. I'm aware it's a mess. We've got a balcony that's about the size of small room. There's my record player and my pile of yarn because I crochet. This rocking chair is usually right here. There's Dakota's desk. Her table is also a mess, ignore that. Here is the kitchen that's going to give Random an aneurysm. We're going to put this over here. This is our kitchen. This needs dishes, but you know, a towel hanging up there. Here's the part that's gonna kill Random. That's our fridge. This is our dishwasher. This microwave. I don't care how old and cruddy it is. This was my nana's. It's mine. I'm keeping it until it dies. We've got our kettle, which is nice to have. Here's the shelving. You'll probably yeah, no, don't have room for like a whole lot. I told you we have spices. Like spices a lot. I like to bake, so we have a whole cabinet for baking supplies. Dishes have more snacks. Dishes over here. Got the under the sink cabinet with all the basic things. Pans down here. And down here. We also have appliances that don't necessarily fit up on the shelves. But that's how I'm reading chat. Don't mind that. Look, we've got a Callie. Girls. Got a sweet girl whose cat tree is over there. Over here we've got mine and Dakota's bedroom back there. We're not going to go in there. And we've got bathroom. I'll just give you a quick glance at our bedroom. cramped that is. Display poster. But that's it. We've got a storage closet here, which is for cat food, gas, other appliances. That's the whole place. That's everything. Back at the setup. That's how long it took you to show everything. 11 kitchen cabinets. Yeah. 11. Were you able to hear me the whole time? Because I don't know, actually. Shit. Okay, good. We're gonna deactivate the camera. But yeah, no, that's our whole apartment. The most basic apartment. Didn't get lesser sound until you set down the tablet. That's fair. But yeah, no. That's the whole place. That's everything. Yeah. Before you got this job, you used to sell appliances and do cabinets and countertop services. Okay. Or countertops and cabinet layouts. Okay. Is there a point to that? You just... Oh. So most of that time, I was just pricing in my head what that kitchen would run. Uh-huh. About how much would that kitchen cost? Okay, no. That is too low, I will say that much. But I will say that the countertops are vinyl on plywood. Because it's not an actual, like, stone or anything. It is peel and stick vinyl, whatever, on top of probably MDF wood, is what it looks like to me. Laminate. Thank you. The fridge is old. The General Electric thing is fucking dishwasher is old. There's only coaxial Wi-Fi, like... $3,000 with stove, dishwasher, and sink. Because, yeah, that's an old stove. It does not have a timer on it, is how old that stove is. It is a range stove with no timer. And how much would installation cost, roughly? Looks like a classic drop-in sink. The stove hood doesn't look like it's ducted based on the wall thickness. Yeah, no, it's really just a fan. It's not really ducted. Because, yeah. I mean, there is a pretty big wall, behind where the stove is, so it might be ducted. Especially seeing as there's no window in the kitchen, which is a bit of a hazard if you don't have a ducted stove hood. Technically, I wasn't part of the installation, so I'm out of my depth there, and that was 6 years ago now. That's fair. That's fair. It could be ducted. There's like a good 3 feet behind the stove. I will say that, though. Might have been the angle, but I don't see any ductwork in the cabinet above the hood, and 80% of the hoods duct up, but some can be ducted either way. Yeah, I think that was a courtesy to the actual, consumers who are in this apartment, is that it doesn't get ducted upward is so that we can actually have that cabinet space. What we call the contractor white line. What's the contractor white line? Cheapest appliance is often white, the kind you keep on hand so a contractor can flip a house fast. Huh. Wow. That's fucked. If it's in a low income place, most people don't get two shits about the color as long as it works. Yeah. I don't really give a shit that it's white. I'm just like, wow. And sometimes it barely works because it's really fucked that it doesn't always work is the thing. It pisses me off. If it's just an air mover and not ducted, yeah, that could do it. That's fair, yeah. It's quite possible. As long as it moves hot air and smoke above the workspace, your face, it meets fire code in most states. Yeah. My concern is I didn't see a single fire extinguisher or fire blanket. They didn't provide one. We have to buy our own, which those are expensive. Very expensive. I'm mentally measuring the space in your kitchen now based on the likely shape of the cabinets. Fuck, I forgot I could do this. Keep in mind, I am 5'5". I'm 5 feet, 5 inches tall. The camera was often at my eye level. And, I am about 18 inches wide. Nah, that doesn't matter. Certain size cabinets don't make sense for certain layouts. I guess that's fair. Dishwashers are standardized around 24 inches. Sink cabinets range from 30 to 36 unless you get something special. That's fair. Cabinets default to 3-inch increments unless you go custom, which those are not custom. Yeah, no, not at all. They are probably bought and hung as is. I just concern myself with the cookware, utensils, and safety features. That's fair. We have better knives. So I will say that. Right? I'm very confused and scared right now. So your side sink had a 9 to 12-inch drawer, door combo. The sink cabinet will generously call 36, which gives you about 33 inches of sink rim to rim. Did you merp?
I did.
You scared the fuck out of me, Dakota.
Sorry.
Add another 2.5 inches for overhang on the one side, and well, not a lot of countertop. I was scared because Dakota merped really loud from outside, in which the door is open because it's cooler outside than it is in our apartment. And, well, he scared the fuck out of me. Brandon says hi, babe. He says hi. We're doing a just chatting stream.
The last time.
I just finished my drink. Thank you. Woo! Dakota jump scare W stream. Oh, my other one is still sitting on my nightstand. Can you put that in the fridge, please? Electrolytes. Oh. Delicious. Whew. Hmm?
First.
Ah. Whew. Yeah, it's 9 p.m., guys. For me, anyway. Ooh, it's 85 degrees in this apartment. It is hot. But yeah, so that was our apartment tour. I see. Other side looked like 2 to 9-inch cabinets to the flank, to flank the 30-inch stove, and a 30-inch wide fridge. Possibly, I don't know the measurements. I don't know the measurements at all. With half an inch extra room for door hinge swing. Well, here's the thing. You have to remember the fridge doesn't open all the way. There is approximately 3 inches between the wall and the door when the fridge is all the way open. What's 18 times 2? So the fridge is roughly 36 inches wide. Yeah, but if it didn't hit the cabinet, the wall doesn't look like it'd get in the way until the handle hit the wall beside it. Yeah. Either way, we're doing our best to make this crap hole cozy. No, you're good. You can walk around in what you're wearing because there's no cameras. Most common fridge sizes are 30, 33, and 36, so very likely. Yeah, it might be 33 because it's a little bit less wide than 2 of me, and I am a roughly 18 inches wide, so... I think I might be like 16 inches wide. I'm not certain. Like shoulder to shoulder, mind you. I'm a very, very small person. Ooh, big stretch. What happened where? Oh. Shit. Our screen door came off the rail. Coffee bot. We've got a coffee bot. We've got a coffee bot. Coffee bot. Coffee bot. Our screen door came off of the rail. She's like, it's too loud for that. Close the door. I don't think she realizes she can go into the out. She's outside? Cool. Yeah, so that's life. Life is a lot right now. It's a little rough. Has she been fed? Yes, she has been fed. I hope it gets better soon, Nim. Thank you, Random. I appreciate it. I think it will. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Yeah, that might help. Whew. I am now working on mods because mods for Minecraft. I can't play Minecraft Vanilla anymore. You should try 16.2 vanilla Minecraft again. No, thank you. I remember 16.2 vanilla Minecraft. I don't want to. I don't like vanilla Minecraft anymore. I mean, it's okay. I don't like hate vanilla Minecraft anymore. But like vanilla Minecraft is just not it anymore. I can't. I can't do the things I do in modded with vanilla anymore. Do the cabinets on either side of your stove seem to be about your width or smaller? On either side of our stove, they're maybe like 6 inches wide. Okay, a little bigger than 6 inches. Nine inches common, don't worry. Yeah, no, they're like probably like 9 inches wide. Totally not pricing out cabinets for your kitchen. Fucking mood. No, that's fair. They think they're invincible. Let's see if they keep living on a guillotine. We'll be here for about a year. Or more. Hopefully we can afford a better place by the end of the year. We have here. We have till next February to be able to afford a better place. Which is a decent amount of time, but also we'll be paying for a wedding, so. Temperature's slowly going down in here. You're not 85 anymore, it's 84. I think we should kill anyone making over 9 figures of money. Wouldn't that be funny? I think we should chop their heads off, spread their coin around like fallen leaves. I'm begging, please. I think we should kill anyone so opposed to giving. They think they're invincible. Let's see if they keep living on a guillotine. God, that's stuck in my head. It's a good song, though. Check out Guillotine on wherever you buy your music. Or listen to your music. I think we should chop their heads off, let their coin around like fallen leaves. I'm begging, please. I think we should kill anyone so opposed to giving. They think they're invincible. Let's see if they keep living on a guillotine. I have been very singy lately. I've been singing a lot. You can ask my husband. I'm probably annoying him. Nothing! Fuck you! I love you too! Dick muffin. So, chat. I came across some very creative insults the other day while I was scrolling through the interwebs. And they make me very happy. And I think they will make some other people very happy. So, I think I'm going to share them. Here's one that's really funny. You give my middle finger an erection. Wow, you gave my middle finger an erection. That's hilarious to me. Or, no. I'm not insulting you. I'm describing you. Lots of funny things that I found on the interwebs. Totally didn't replicate your kitchen in a free design app. Ooh, you got some? Spill it, Jackal. Hit it. Singing koala. Aren't you just the perfect little gremlin to suck the gum off the underside of tables at... Aren't you just the perfect little gremlin to suck the gum off of the underside of tables at a Waffle House? That's funny. I just like seeing a bunch of random shit on the internet, and it's like... When I'm feeling down and someone says, suck it up, I have the urge to break their legs and tell them to walk it off. Inspirational quote. You can't always control who walks into your life, But you can control which window you throw them out of. I don't know how you have your foot in your mouth, head up your ass, and stand there straight. Take that trick to the circus. I don't know how you have your foot in your mouth, head up your ass, and you're standing up straight. Take that trick to the circus. Another one that I use pretty commonly on assholes is your asshole jealous of all the shit that comes out of your mouth? Or when I'm wearing my high heels because I'm feeling like a bad bitch and someone starts like talking and like being obnoxious, I'll be like, shut up, I wear heels bigger than your dick. Adulthood is like looking both ways before crossing the street and then getting hit by a fucking airplane. Somewhere, some village is obviously being deprived of their idiot. Yes, I love that. Here's one that I used on an actual person. I love your commitment to your current level of understanding. Think on that for a second. I love your commitment to your current level of understanding. I love insults that you don't realize are insults at first. They have to smack you upside the head and you go, okay then, fuck, Jesus. Like that's, like, it doesn't hit you until 3 thoughts later that you've been insulted. Yes, I walked away mid-conversation. You were boring me to death and my survival instincts kicked in. I love how your insights leave us in silence. So go ahead, shut up and leave. Nice. Some babies were dropped on their heads. You were clearly thrown at a wall. I'm not saying I hate you, but I would unplug your life support to charge my phone. Why don't you slip into something more comfortable? Like a coma. Listen, acting like a dick won't make yours any bigger. Can you tell I like insulting insecure men? You're an only child? Guess your parents realized that if they screwed up so badly, that if they screwed you up so badly, they shouldn't try again. I love that. I'd eat a bowl of water with a fork before I give a fuck about your opinion of me. Ooh, free therapy for the day. Okay. Everyone in chat, I need you to pick a character that you hate so much that their name makes you, like, that their name sends you into a fury. Fury? That even the sound of their name coming off of someone's lips makes you angry. Like, yeah, okay. Jackal, stop with the things. Pause. Pick a name of a character or a person, okay, who instantly pick a character from any form of media, not a real person. Let's go with a character from media. That'll make this easier, okay? any form of media, anything. Just a character that you hate so much that even hearing their name makes you angry. Okay? Okay, you got it? You got it? Okay, Jackal has it. Random, do you got it? Okay, now, take every single negative thought you have ever had about yourself, ever, and make it come out of that character's mouth. Every negative thought you have ever had about yourself, make them say it in your head. How do you feel? Okay. Not everything, but like, not everything, but like your most recent negative thought you've had about yourself or your appearance. Make them say it. For example, I'll use mine. My most hated character on the planet that I hate so much, I can't even say his name. I growl his name. Ian. I fucking hate Ian with a burning passion. Okay? I hate him. Ian. He pisses me off, okay? Now, if I make him, in my head, look at me and say, you're too short and too skinny, and if you keep eating like that, you're gonna get fat. I'm gonna look at him and go, bitch, I will slap you upside the face so fast that you end up on Pluto. Like, every time you have a negative thought about yourself for the rest of your life, make that character that you hate say it. Not you, that character. Make them say it. And my confidence is boosted tenfold. Every time I have a negative thought about myself, I put it in his voice and I go, fuck you, dick. Ian. I don't give a fuck what Ian has to say about me. Free therapy of the day. Or, you know, if someone looks at you and says, you suck, reply with not for free. Or just fill their leaf blower with glitter. That's what Isabella from Animal Crossing has. You suck. Like, just make her say it like that. Fuck Isabella, then. Fuck Isabella. Oh my god, Isabella. I need someone in chat who can understand my hatred of Ian. But nobody in chat's watched Aphmau, okay? Nobody in chat has seen Aphmau, and this bitch, I fucking hate him with so much passion. Thank you, husband. Yes. Of course you've seen Aphmau. You didn't have a choice. Fuck Ian. Fuck Ian. Like, I need to pull up a picture of this motherfucker. I need to pull up a picture of this motherfucker because I fucking hate him with a burning fucking passion. He can fucking die for all I care. I hate you with so much passion, Ian. There are approximately 1,010,300 words in the English language. But I could never string enough words together to properly express how much I want to hit you with a chair. Alexander Hamilton, Thomas Jefferson. Yes. I need you all to know how much I hate this man. This is the man that I hate with such a burning passion. I don't know how else to describe these pixels. This pixelated Minecraft man. I hate him so much. I want to destroy his face. I want him to die. He deserves it. Yes, he's a werewolf. He's a furry. I don't give a fuck. He deserves death. I could rant for 3 hours about how much I hate Ian and why, but he deserves nothing but death. And if you want to hear me angrily rant about him, I will, but only if you guys want to hear it. Okay, he's a fucking dick. I hate him because here's the thing. When he was introduced into the show, he was fine. He was kind of sweet, kind of misunderstood. Whatever. Fuck that shit. Fuck this man because the way that he turns out, ooh. This fucking man not only manipulated the entire school to make him think he was this innocent motherfucker. No, he took our main character, our beloved Abmau, and he fucking coerces her and forces her into this relationship thing that's not really a relationship. He's like, oh, this is my girlfriend. And she's like, you're not my boyfriend, fuck off. And he's like, but you're my girlfriend. And she's like, no. Ugh. And he like kisses her against her will and manipulate, and the way that like he behaves, he hugs her and breaks Aaron, our lovable, sweet, beloved Aaron, breaks his heart. And then Aaron names Ian the fucking successor to the pack, which is no. Ian does not deserve to be alpha because then Ian, this motherfucker, takes the sweetest bean. He takes Daniel, the sweetest fucking bean that he is, and makes him the fucking omega of the pack. So the entire wolf pack is beating the shit out of Daniel. And he's forcing Aphmau, who is the alpha female of the pack, to date him because apparently that's how it works, but that's not how it works because the alpha male and alpha female do not have to be dating. And it's stupid that he's forcing that on her. And he's a piece of shit. And here's the thing. He comes over to Aphmau's house and convinces her mother that they're dating, despite the fact that Aphmau says very clearly that they are not. And that's just in high school. Because at the end of high school, Aphmau calls Aaron up and is like, Ian's doing this. Ian's like manipulating it and makes everyone think that we're dating. And Garth and Lawrence are being assholes. And she's crying. And she asks Aaron, what do you know about me? What do you love about me? And Aaron is the sweetest motherfucker about it. And he's like, I know this, and this about you. Yeah, no, you need to breathe. He comforts her and shows that he actually gives a fuck about her. And that's why I fucking love Aaron to the death. I love him so much. I love Aaron as much as I hate Ian, okay? Okay. Ian is being a dick. And Aphmau calls Aaron for advice because Aaron is the previous alpha of the pack before he graduated high school. Because the high school pack is the werewolves within the high school. Makes sense. It's whatever. He was the previous alpha. So Aph calls him up for advice and is like, I don't know what to do. Ian's being a dick. Daniel's the Omega. And Aaron is like, I got you. He sneaks out of college where he is under armed guard and sneaks out of college to come and fix things for her, fucks up Ian, reveals that he's secretly also a werewolf, to Ian specifically, and then throws Daniel out a window to make it look like Daniel fucked up Ian, and now Daniel's the alpha male, which, fuck yeah, Daniel deserves. And fuck Ian. Ian deserved to get his shit rocked, okay? And then Ian disappears for college and the first 3 seasons of the adult life of the show. And then season 4 comes along, and Ian is back. And Ian puts Zane, which is Aphmau's best friend, under a forever potion, and Zane forgets who Gareth, Zane's brother, is, and he uses Zane to lure Lucinda away, who is a witch who uses magic, to lure Aphmau away. And then he puts Aphmau under a forever potion, which is a potion that lasts forever, because Minecraft logic, potions don't last forever. But if you put an emerald in them, they do last forever. Minecraft stuff. Fine, whatever. He puts a forever potion, Kofi-bot, on Aphmau. He puts a forever potion of love on her. And one of his fucking lines is, quote, no matter how many times I hit her, she will still love me. That is one of Ian's, quote, word for word fucking lines, and I hate him so much. He smacks her in the eye. He fucking full-on bitch slaps her because Aaron isn't dead. Because he put a forever potion of hatred on Aphmau to make her hate her fucking boyfriend of years, the man she has been in love with since middle school. He put a forever potion of hate on her for him, and a forever potion of love on her for him. He forces her to love him and hate the man she really loves. And it pisses me off because while Aphmau is under that potion, Aaron throws an antidote potion on her and it doesn't work because she has more than one potion. Maybe. We can maybe get a pitchfork koala with Ian's head stuck on it. Maybe. Here's the thing. Ian has been defeated. Aaron kicked this man's shit. I will not say anything else. Well, I will not say anything towards Ian. He deserved every bit of shit rocking he got. Here's the other thing. Aaron died the first time Aphmau stabbed him. Because she stabbed him off a cliff. Aphmau stabbed Aaron off a cliff. Because of this potion. Aaron died, and the only reason he survived is because a 1,000-year-old goddess who has a fucking debt with his reincarnation from 900 years ago said, I'm gonna revive you because that shit fucked. Like, a fucking 1,000-year-old goddess looked at Aaron and said, I'm gonna revive you. Excuse me? Which, fuck yeah, Aaron's alive. Here's the thing. He lost more than half of his blood. He should, in all cases, be fucking dead. And he is actively bleeding out as he is rocking this man's shit. He kicks down a fully grown, healthy tree. He kicks it so hard it splits at the log. Turns it into a split stump. And then he defeats Ian, and Ian fucking deserved every bit of shit rocking he got. And the thing is, Ian is a werewolf supremacist. So he believes that humans are lesser. And that humans deserve to be eradicated. Here's the thing about Aaron. Aaron is the Ultima werewolf. The only werewolf on the planet who can transform humans into werewolves. So, Aaron used his fucking powers and took away the one thing Ian ever cared about. His werewolfism. He made him a pure-blooded human. With a little bit of help from his curse, because Aaron is cursed to be the Ultima werewolf. You'd think that'd be the end of it. He then gets mauled by wolves, an off-screen quote-unquote death. And Aphmau is still under these fucking potions, mind you. So Aaron goes to save her. Exactly. So Aaron goes to save her, throws an antidote potion on her. It doesn't work. Aphmau is still under the control of both of those potions. The antidote potion didn't work. Aaron looks at Aphmau as she is fighting to still murder him. Murder him in cold blood because of this fucking potion. And the words that Aphmau says to Aaron are, oh, I need to get the exact words. It is from season 4, and what Aphmau says to Aaron is, quote, let me get to that part in the script. Fighting. Lucinda says to Aaron, Aaron, the potion, it's not working. It has no effect. It's just... Aphmau responds, let me go. I'm going to kill him. He needs to die. I should have finished him before. Gareth says, Aphmau, please. Aaron, who is weak as fuck and dying, says, let her go. Aphmau is slicing and stabbing this man, Aaron, as she is killing him, screaming, I hate you. I hate you with everything I have. Someone as worthless, as pathetic as you. You are nothing compared to my love. Just die. And Aaron says, you just need to smile. And as Aaron is walking towards her, who is dying, as he is dying, Aphmau is screaming, stay back, stay back, stay back. Aaron hugs Aphmau as she is trying to stab him and says, I'll always be here for you, you stupid potato. And that snaps Aphmau completely out of both potions that she is under. Both potions snapped in an instant. Not because of the antidote, but because of her love for Aaron. And then Ian comes back alive 2 seasons later and uses forever potions again to potion Aaron's entire pack into following him. And then he tries to potion Aphmau again with another love potion. It doesn't work because Aphmau has broken out of the potions before, and she did it this time. She did it again. She didn't get affected by that potion. So what does Ian do instead? He shoots a bright green laser through her heart. She dies in Aaron's arms. And the only reason she lives is because that same goddess who saved Aaron in season 4 saved her. The goddess Irene chose to give up her life so that Aphmau could live. And Aphmau is one of 3 pieces of Irene's broken soul. So the goddess Irene still lives in Aphmau. Ian tried to destroy her, and it gets worse. You think it's bad now, it gets worse. This motherfucker, who is obsessed with Aphmau, is Aphmau's half-brother. I will give him this. Neither one of them know that they're half-siblings. But Ian is Aphmau's half-brother. This man is ridiculously, romantically obsessed with his sister. I hate this man with every fiber of my being, and nothing ever will replace this man as on my #1 shit list. The voice actor for this man, sweetest man on the planet. Sweetest fucking dude. And that is so fucked. The voice actor for this man is so fucking sweet. Ooh. So that was an aggressive rant. I fucking hate Ian. Did y'all enjoy that? I hate this man. I hate this man so much. Okay, get off my screen. I fucking hate you. He can fucking die for all I care. Yeah, so... Yeah. Yeah, the only way you're ever getting a pitchfork koala is with seething rage. Unbridled seething rage. I would draw a pitchfork koala if it had Ian's head on it, but I'm not going to, because that would give you what you want. I hate this man so much. I need to calm down. Everything's fine. I'm an adult. It's a fictional character. I don't need to get so heated over a man who doesn't exist. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. Anybody else want to rant about characters they hate so super aggressively? So I don't feel ridiculous for how aggressively I hate this character. Because I feel a little redonkulous, my guy. Not gonna lie, my dudes, I feel a little redonkulous. Yeah, so, I'm alone, that's so, I guess. Alright. I've given an hour plus rant before about Marvel's Punisher, so, I could rant more about Aphmau if I wanted to. Sid the Sloth from Ice Age is annoying? Yeah, I can give you that. I can absolutely give you that. Like... Does anybody hate a character as viscerally as I hate Ian? That fairy from Peter Pan. You mean Tinkerbell? Tinkerbell. Might be close to Bala's level of hate. I don't know who Bala is. Balas? How long have I been ranting about Ian? I don't even know. I'm the old Disney cartoon film. In the old Disney cartoon, Tinkerbell sucks. Yes. Bad from Warframe. Okay. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, no, it's just like, Yeah. Tinkerbell is annoying in the old Disney cartoon. The Tinkerbell films, those are great. Tinkerbell and Peter Pan can fucking die. Okay. That brings up something me and Dakota were talking about the other day. Killed his only love because she came to care for the child soldiers he helped make. Wow, that's fucked. But either way, Tinkerbell, that brings up something me and Dakota were talking about the other day. Disney versus DreamWorks when it comes to weird relationship dynamics, right? Okay? Hear me out. Disney looks at a fox and a bunny and says, we can't make a fox and a bunny kiss. They're different species. That would just be weird. DreamWorks. A 20-foot tall dragon and a donkey. And they have babies. Don't ask us how it works. We don't know. And then Disney. Yeah, no. Yeah, you did send me this reel on Insta. Here's the thing. Disney also goes, Peter Pan can't be with Tinkerbell. They're two different species. And two different sizes. It would be weird. DreamWorks. Big blue alien, human. Oh no, let me compare this to one that's even more accurate when the Peter Pan and Tinkerbell relationship. Human woman, human man. She leaves him for a talking bee. Disney. What? No, we couldn't possibly make two fucking... Hang on. Disney couples that aren't couples but should be couples. No, I mean like how Megamind barely grows through his story and never actually faces consequence for, you know, his years of being bad and terrorizing people. I mean, he kind of did. He went back to prison, and he does grow throughout the story. Thank you so much. There is a 0% chance nobody died during that time Metro Man was dead. Yeah, no, there's, yeah, no, that's entirely fair. Thing about that is, though, I don't fully know if giving him the statement of no, like he made no progress throughout his film, is true. Well, here's the thing. He didn't just clean up his act. He fully switched sides. Here's the thing. He fully switched sides. And here's the other thing. The thing about what he did with Metro Man isn't, he wasn't being evil to be evil. He himself admits they were playing a game. There is quite literally a line where he is talking to Titan, the new villain in town, and says, "This isn't how you play the game. It's supposed to be a game. It's just supposed to be fun between two people who have extraordinary abilities." Titan doesn't care if he hurts people. Megamind doesn't want to hurt people, because if he wanted to hurt people, he wouldn't have gotten Roxanne out of the building and made sure the building was empty before he blew up Metro Man's statue. Actually, he does. He returns everything he stole. He cleans up all of the trash. He does actively change for the better. Yes, his motivation is a girl, but sometimes you need outside motivation to change for the better. He does clean up his act and makes things right. He cleans up the parks. He returns the paintings. He does show remorse for everything he did. He willingly went back to jail for everything he did. He is very remorseful. And he does everything in his power to save Roxanne when he knew Titan was going to kill her. Because all he really wanted was someone to play the game with. The thing about Megamind is that it is the start of the... Oh, Dakota! What type of show is The Boys? What is it doing to the superhero construct? It is a deconstruction of the superhero story. It's the start of the deconstruction phase. In my personal opinion, Megamind is one of the first films that starts to deconstruct the superhero, supervillain archetype. Because, quite literally, it would be really easy to stop him from doing everything he's doing. Really fucking easy. It's really easy to stop him. He's not doing it for malicious intent. He's doing it because it's fun. He's trying to have fun. It's the only way he gets social interaction with any sort of anything, because he grew up ostracized for being blue. For not quite getting everything exactly right. While Metro Man was praised and given all of this that and the other when it comes to, oh, you're a good guy, you're a good boy, have a gold star. You go to the naughty corner. It's literally just a deconstruction of the superhero, supervillain complex. Megamind makes it very clear that it's all a game for him. It is all for fun. He makes sure nobody gets hurt. He tries his best to avoid damage to people. He expected that Metro Man was going to survive the sun rays. We'll talk about My Little Pony in a second. Keep that thought. I will talk about it in a second. He expected that Metro Man was going to survive the sunbeam, the fucking laser beam that he shot at him. Metro Man deceived him. Metro Man, for that. And if you notice, when Megamind does take over the city, he gets bored really fast because he never wanted to actually rule the city or take over it. He enjoyed the fight. He enjoyed the game, the back and forth, the fun of it. It was all a game for him. And he makes that very clear. And I think that's what you're missing, Jackal. Anyway, My Little Pony is a whole different ballgame because the entire plot of My Little Pony is rely on your friends when you need them. But their friendships are already so... You feel like we're talking about two separate things here? Have you seen Megamind? Recently? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Because he does try to make up for it. He tries to be better. He just doesn't know how. He just doesn't understand how to be better until Roxanne gives him the lens to look through. Because he was raised by prisoners. He was raised by criminals. And you can only know what you can only know what you've been taught. Megamind wasn't taught the true right from wrong. He was taught by over-exaggerated criminals. Which is a whole different thing because most of the time criminals know what they did is wrong, they just do it anyway. And Roxanne gives him the lens to look through to see what he's doing wrong and fix it. You feel like I'm overweighing his redemption. The redemption that he quite literally risked his life for, which is known as the ultimate sacrifice. I feel like you're underweighing his redemptions. Yes, he carelessly caused it. Everybody makes mistakes. And he was trying not to make that mistake. Yes, he didn't vet who he turned into the new superhero. That was the mistake he made when it came to Titan. He didn't vet Hal. And Hal was a terrible choice for a superhero. But Megamind just wanted someone to fight. And he was hoping that if he trained Hal to be a superhero, Hal would be a superhero. And then Hal is the one who recklessly becomes a villain. Not even a supervillain, a villain. Because he couldn't get the girl. I think that's where we're falling off, is because yes, Megamind gave Hal powers, but Megamind also gave Hal every opportunity to be good. Hal chose to be bad because he couldn't get the girl. Hal is an incel. Hal is the one who caused most of that chaos. Because even when Megamind was in power completely alone, he avoided hurting people. He didn't want to hurt people. People died because of Hal, not because of Megamind. I think you're completely underweighing how much of that was Hal's decision. Because Hal is his own person. Hal is not controlled by Megamind. Hal was like, oh, I'm a superhero now, so Roxanne's gonna love me. Roxanne, I'm a superhero now. You should kiss me and we should go on a date. I don't really want to date you. Well, now I'm a villain. What do you mean there's no way 0 people died when Megamind took over the city? Even when Megamind was fighting Metro Man, nobody died. That is you guessing that people died when Megamind very specific... No! Megamind very specifically makes it clear he doesn't try to kill people. He doesn't want to hurt people. If he would have wanted to hurt people, he would have left Roxanne in that fucking building when he blew it up. If he cared about killing people, if he didn't care about killing people, he would have left Roxanne in that building when he blew it up. He made sure that building was empty and everyone got out safe. Copy bot. The only creatures that were in that building I feel like you're ignoring half the movie. I seriously feel like you're ignoring half the movie. Does that matter not at all to you? Love that. That's fun. All right, my koala kitties, that's it for today's stream. I hope you have a wonderful night, day, evening, whatever time it is for you, and I hope you have a wonderful tomorrow. Anyway, bye everybody.